Hello. As per usual, I'm in the usual UFO 50 mood. And also, would like to fulfill my usual quota of this so-called schedule. That's why we're here today. As per usual, I have no real idea what exactly I plan on doing, besides playing this game. Let's start Diskonia early instead of putting it off until the end of stream like I have been tending to do. Last time we got it tuned up, after completing the prior two campaigns. Bird. As this war drags on, our fighters are losing steam. So we're sending you into this next conflict with our finest bards. A little music boosts both morale and combat skill. Alright, we have a scroll immediately. Taking this very early navigation. I think the thing that makes me have to worry less about game skill. What do we have here? Vampire, Knight, Champion. Approach me. Okay, so how are we looking? 2 bards, 2 knights, an ogre. And a comically large pond on their turf. We do a little trolling. Alright, so bards get 1 move. Okay, he's buffing my units for some reason. And this CPU is really something. Okay, are you going to buff my units again? Shockingly, no. Fortunately, I have no leadership, so all my guys who are in the front lines are now consigned to not getting any actions. Alright, cooking. Okay, yeah, you get the feeling that the CPU just doesn't know how to use bards. Excellent. Exchanging one crystal for one crystal. Splash like Steph Curry. Oh, okay. It's okay, everything's fine. See? Bold choice to immediately chase me down, even though you have not restocked from your last fight. Well, you've restocked, but only with three units when you killed a whopping 0 of my units last round. Splash like Steph Curry. Splash like Steph Curry. Splash like Steph Curry. It's like watching Worms, as in the characters from the video game Worms. Sometimes they just have the most insane shots ever, and then other times they just throw themselves into the ocean with reckless abandon. That was just sad. Bird. Supplies are low, and there's no time to build up. You will need to get your gold in the midst of battle. We are providing miners who can collect triple the amount of resources. Yeah, we have 3 miners and nothing else. Well, nothing else but this tavern, which we have no money for. We've got knights, dragons, and more miners. Broke. And a scroll. Hey, can you, not take that scroll so I can get it? Yes. We're so back. I'll take the leadership. Ray GGLHF. Hi, Noobster. Welcome to the stream. You just missed the most shameful display of gameplay ever seen by me from the CPUs. So I'm pretty sure we're wholly intended to not win this fight. We're just gonna be broke. On your birthday? Boo. Happy birthday, also. Well, my gameplay is good. It's the CPU's gameplay, which is shameful. Whopping 6 gold. We are so rich. Right. Well, you can go back and watch the stream. Like, how long have we been going? Like, 10 minutes? And we've already beat one scenario in Lords of Diskonia? That's like... the amount of time it would usually take me to get like a third of the way through a scenario. It was abysmal. They just kept drowning. Probably because I kept pushing them into the ocean. And or very tiny ponds. Surely he fires a bow at me. Unless I cheat. Nice miss, idiot. We love cheating. Bonk. You should miss your arrow. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Bonk. Yeah, you should miss your arrow. Nice. What we're engaging in is a little pro strat called cheating. Thanks for nothing aiming. No, my miner! No, my other miner! It's a fight I had no chance of winning, but we got rid of 2 of his archers. Now, there's 2 less assholes we're going to have to deal with next fight. Against all odds, for some reason, Blue has won this battle that I went into with literally no army. Wonder why that is. Give me 4 miners and dragon. Some ordinary knights. Keep it simple, stupid. He's leaving. He's very leaving. Taking the long way around so that I get to have initiative. Even if it means he gets to buy 1 more unit. Another archer. Hey, can I push you in the ocean? And or a very tiny pond? Yes, I can actually. Of course, the only open water is on your side, whereas I get to have absolutely nothing in my way. Of course, the knight that's right out front is the only one who doesn't get doesn't get priority. Go, my child, and hold down the neutral. An archer, we're gonna do a little thing called cheating. Damn. Let's just make you stop existing real quick. Splash up, Steph Curry. Can you please, like, knock your disc into the water or something? Yes, if we cheat. We love cheating. Splash like Steph Curry. Gave him 1 gold from that, but it was a tactical retreat. Getting greedy and going for the gold with my miner. To nobody's surprise, he picks the knight that is currently in the thick of it. Decent damage, but it's all spread out. Excellent. To my surprise, he is still going up with this one knight. And not killing my miner. Team combo? Team combo. Surely he will not kill this dragon. Especially not if I cheat. Unfortunately giving up 2 gold, but I think the 3 damage was a worthy trade. Surely. Splash like Steph Curry. I love drowning enemies in comically tiny ponds. Hey Lucy, you should approach me. Little bro had no reserves. Since we're playing this early, let's do more than 2 scenarios this time. Bird. One of our own castles has defected to the blues. The traitors must be crushed at once. Use one of the 3 bridges to launch your assault. Let's see, we got lots of scrolls. Leadership. We love being natural born leaders. They take traction. They'll get to move very well on sand. I was very much tempted by taking the double gold from mines, but I think that having the movement is going to be a boon in the long term. I say as I immediately forget I have 3 moves. It's okay. What do we have? Mage. I'll take one. Are you going to approach me, friend? Yes. Got 2 knights, 2 spiders, and 2 rats. Spiders are very threatening, especially since he's getting initiative. Well, that spider's not going to move because, like, he didn't get leadership, he got traction. In short, I think we can hold off on attacking it for a moment. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but he's too cooked. He's been relying too much on the fancy aim move. I was hoping for a slightly more diagonal outward bounce, but we'll live with that. He's falling into my clutches. The probability of me surviving this next shot is 0. It's hoping for a slightly more upward bounce. No, not me, I meant the knight. Engage in some area denial. What'd I tell you? Area denial. No more crystals. He's down to rats and his one spider. It was a very intimidating spider. Excellent. Less excellent. However, he's still not selecting a spider, which means that I get to make the spider cease existing, which is pretty fun in my opinion. No more crystals. No more dragon. Well, I think we know who wins this bout. As you can see, I'm completely helpless when there is not a comically tiny pond for enemies to fall into. Yeah, I was pretty sure that was how fog worked, which is unfortunate. Back home. Spider. More spider. Slime, slime, slime. Rat. Other rat. Back home. Back home for them as well. Retreating to avoid spending that tavern. I'd rather go over here and get this singular gold nugget. Spider, mage, mage. If I try and go up there, I run out of moves and then he gets to have initiative. Buying spiders for my future army. He Luther approach me. He's gonna go down and take the mine. Yeah. Spider. Do I value initiative this much? A little bit. It's so sad. This is so sad, but the other way. The spiders can actually deal damage, so he's kind of just like bumping them into water and not much else. He's not just bumping me into water, also. There are other things that are being bumped into water, such as blue discs. Bonk. Essentially, slimes can move on water, so no Steph Curry. Bonk. Yeah, I should have known the rat wasn't going to live. I'm going to send out an invasion force of UFOs, and each one is going to one of 50 states, give them a game to play and enjoy, whether they want to or not. Hi, Richie. Woe betide the state that gets, like, Barbuda. Well, I mean, Barbuda, I've heard, is good in its own way, but, like, imagine, like, you're, like, North Dakota, and you get to have, like, camouflage, while, like, South Dakota has, like, combatants. How are you doing, PJ? Yeah, glad you like it. Okay, this guy's apparently just going to outcamp me. He doesn't know the type of characters that I used to main in fighting games, so I'm a professional camper. Also, Slime's moving on water wouldn't make sense in your OC's canon. Yeah, but Slime's got an Aqua move. PETA, the fog is approaching. You cannot hide in the broom closet forever. I dare you to approach me. That is like literally the exact position I wanted you to be in. Hey loser, can you like get poisoned and then fly immediately into my ogre? No, but almost. However, can I do this? I'm so good at this game. Go home and get your reserves. His reserves of 3 rats. I'll take this. This tavern's about to close. In that case, I better buy a rat, an ogre, and a slime. Putting all this money to good use. A rat. He's just like me. I'll take this mine. This mine is mine. BJ and Lily can swim, but Slimer and Bubble both have super drowning skills. Put Bubble in a bubble, problem solved. Slime. Take the initiative. Assassinate my entire army with your 1 spider. Change of plans, it's actually a night. Me when I'm in the castle in Peglin. It's so sad. You should be paralyzed, in my opinion. Sort of hoping for towards the water bounce, but can't always get what we want. Splash like Steph Curry. It's me, I'm just like the CPU now. This ogre will die a sad, tragic death. That ogre will also die a sad, tragic death to drowning. Eating up this crystal even though there's literally nobody on the field who can use it. Splash like Steph Curry. To be expected. Less expected. Was that worthwhile? Probably not. I'm gonna play some hit and rat tactics. Splash like Steph Curry. Is there any healing on this map? No, we drank all of it. Nice move. Thank you. I need to take what I can get in this poor universe where I have a rat with 1 health and nothing else. Hey loser, you should approach me. Damn, he's approaching me. Why do you have to go for the bank shot? You could have just went straight up, man. back home. You tried? My reserves of 2 spiders and a rat. Approach me. Of course he isn't. Well, if that's the case, then I'm not going to approach it. What did I just tell you about camping? Give me the initiative. Now we battle in the middle of the ocean. I'm looking at this water the way the camera looks at the water when you battle Earthquake and Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Or when you battle the Tower of Yik and Bowser since that story for that matter. Putting the rat in sacrificial today. Some of you may say that there is no rat in sacrificial, to which I say, are you sure? You should miss your shot. Nice shot, loser. Wow. Don't be too impressed. I'm employing a little strategy called cheating. Basically, when you hold free cam, it makes the enemy shots like when they use projectiles. It shoots the shot on the trajectory that they aimed it, but the position it's fired from is where, like, it started out before they actually moved it. So, if you're wondering why it seemed like Lil Bro just completely whiffed his arrow, it's because I employed a little strategy called cheating. I'd like to thank the UFO 50 Discord for teaching me that one. Well, thanks for putting yourself right next to my rat. Can you, like, bounce off and come back? Yeah, like that. You have 1 health, and you deal 1 damage, and you have 2 moves. If you tried to splash me like Steph Curry, you could have won that engagement. But honestly, I don't know if he had a shot for that. You should explode. Yeah, like that. Blue runs home to fetch reserves. Does it have reserves? I don't think it does. He has 1 rat. Damn, did that heal poison? This is so sad. Yes, by all means, attack my anchored units. Put yourself directly in the line of fire to be combo pieced. Well, you're poisoned again. Okay, you're unpoisoned again. Surely the singular rat does not defeat my army of 2 golems, 2 rats, or 1 rat and 2 spiders. The answer is no, it does not. Alright, we got to the last scenario. The regicide. Bird. Today you will face the Blue Queen herself. Be careful, she is a brilliant strategist, but if you can take her out, the rest of her army will soon follow. Good luck. Alright, we got 2 scrolls up top. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother going to the right, because I had a feeling Lil Bro was going to approach those before I could ever get to him. Buying all the spiders we could ever want. He's getting lots of money. I'm getting the ability to move more. Ogre. Ogre. I'll take the mining ability. The Queen being the hardest opponent is so chest-coded. Honestly, never got in the chest. Alright, give me the scroll, friend. What do we got? Leadership. Approach me. Alright, what's everything looking like? We won't be able to splash like Steph Curry these golems because they're anchored, but everyone else is fair game. We also have spiders. I was expecting an outward bounce and not an upward bounce. My singular spider is going to die. This is so sad. That guy's gonna be so cool. I was gonna bounce in and like immediately poison everyone. That was gonna be epic. Very nearly splashed like Steph Curry'd his own teammate. Which is very Lords of Diskonia computer-esque, if I do say so myself. Fortunately, it's also very me-coded. I was expecting that to be a low enough power threshold to not have that happen. Losing all my spiders through the power of intelligence. Drinking up at the delicious fountain. Continuing to drink up at the delicious fountain. No more ogre. Slurp. Thank you for the one final sip of the fountain before it exploded. Splash like Steph Curry to both of us. What do you have left? An ogre and one knight. Taking cover behind this tree. Hey loser, you should approach me. Damn, he healed the poison. It is so sad. Here we go again. Fortunately for you, I'm pretty sure there's no more health on this field, so, like, you're gonna have to stop doing that, friend. Alright, what's your plan? Surely you aren't going to leave yourself open right next to the water. No, you're going to keep going back and forth. It's going to be one of these days, huh? I'll tell you what, assuming I don't miss this shot, I got something for that. Splash like Steph Curry. Get lost. What do we have here? I'll take aiming and engage a tactical retreat. What are you gonna do, go up and steal my mines? How do I know? I'm going over here to take this other scroll. Limit this jerk's ability. Alright, he's starting to backload his reserves. What do we have here? This mine is mine. Vampire. Vampire. This mine is mine. Bard. Some of you may think that I'm underprepared, considering I don't even have a full arsenal. To which I say, surely everything will be fine. Unfortunately, I see no water on this map, so nothing is fine, actually. Tell you what is fine, though. Damn, I'm surprised he didn't go for a bank shot into the cleric. Or the mage. Clerics are other people. People who, like, heal or something. Yes, turn my spider into a walking death machine. I beg of you. This mage dies in 2 seconds. I love you, Bard Spider. If you attempt to strike me down, I shall only become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. You know why that is? It's because I have leadership. Now that I only have 5 discs, I am free to keep using this Bard Spider. calling the whiffer. Bonk. Thank you for buffing my ogre, question mark? Like, I don't even think I need to do stupid loser aim to make him do that, because he kind of just did it on his own. Okay, instead of trying to go with the spider that's currently eating his entire army, he is instead farming money. Which, I mean, I respect the hustle, but like... Your life ends 2 turns from now. Didn't even need a full army, all I needed was a Bard Spider. Most broken combination in this entire game, I think. Fortunately for you, jerk, you spent all your taverns. Dragon. Dragon. I have initiative, sucker. Oh, I didn't know you could bump stuff to reserves in this game. Yeah, your reserves are at your castle. They have a max of 6. And I believe you fetch 3 every time you lose a fight. Look at this jerkwad with his back to the open ocean. Child, I demand that you be the strongest spider ever seen by man or beast. Also, hi, Morganda. That's a familiar name. Do I follow you? I do. Welcome to the stream, Morganda. Alright, so what's our plan? Then we just, like, kill this jerk, and then we make our tough spider even tougher by having him drink from the water of life. Hey jerkwad, I dare you to approach me. Yeah, she's going for the spider. However, she did not realize that it was actually the spider that was coming for her. Get area denied, idiot. How are you doing, Morganda? We just take the ogre here. Wasn't even trying to do that, but we're gonna take it anyway. Splash like Steph Curry. Doing okay, lurking as you sometimes do? Well, it's well known that I endorse the lurk. Excellent shot with that fire, if I must say so myself. I'm gonna try and do something really funny and really stupid. I'm going to sing at you so hard that you drown. Dang, it didn't work. I thought that had more knockback. It's okay, if you strike me down, I shall only become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Hey, you should miss this shot, loser. How is he so good? I'll tell you how he's so good by cheating. Bonk. Yeah, usually when I buy stuff for reserves in this, I kind of just buy the same unit and replace one of my current team with it. So like I'll buy a knight and then I'll replace a knight. It's simple, it's effective. Yeah, all my guys are the ones that are up here. Well, oh, I don't have crystals. I was gonna say, well, you get to move twice and then shoot, but you actually only get to move twice, so how about you? We'll be cliche and see if we can have the knight slay the dragon. Honestly, just holding out for the world's strongest spider to come through. Hey loser, you should miss this shot. Well, it's a miss technically. PETA, the fog is approaching. Alright, he's bank shotting. Hey, loser. Blue seems to have no discs left. You should surrender. Now. And that's a gold. Bird, you won the battle. It's true. We have triumphed. Diskonia is free of the blue onslaught, and we owe it all to your leadership. You have shown you can topple queens. Now don't get any ideas. Hey, wise guy. Now we get a roll call, and the credits. Produced by Tao and Winston. Honestly, not bad for a Tao and Winston work. Rat. Managed by Ian. Directed by Casey Levin. Fishman, the guy probably underutilized, though I don't think I saw him in any taverns today. Not even like the ones that Blue used. Directed programmed by Casey Levin. AI programmed by Esther Mack. Esther, you gotta work a little bit harder, I'm sorry. Your AI shouldn't be throwing itself in the water when it feels like it. Graphics by Shane, sound by Joy. Testing by Delia Pace. Or is it Delia Pace? Supported by Misha. And Carla. And you. And FaZe. Presented by UFO Soft. All rights reserved. Thanks for playing. I didn't actually look at my reserves, so I don't know if my queen was in the party. I'd like to assume not, considering she was sending me letters through Bird. And now we're left... Oh no, I was about to say now we're left only with this green screen, but it progressed automatically. Now streak mode is open, and that's how you get the cherry in this, right? Since I just did 4 scenarios, I'm probably not going to continue playing this at this moment, but let's see. Scenario 5, picnic back. Get a streak of at least 3. Honestly, pretty fun game. It's a silly one, that Lords of Diskonia. You know, let's get back to playing Metroid. And by Metroid, I mean Porgy. Last time we defeated 3 bosses. Pretty sure we cheesed all of them. I'm pretty sure I have everything that I currently want to have. Yeah, we also got this cool red fish. Fish who is just as inclined to murder as my submarine is. I have no clue where I'm going, or what I'm doing. Which is honestly part of the thrill of it. We're gonna roam around and we're gonna find stuff. And if we don't find stuff, that's okay. What I want to know is how strong are this fish's bubbles? They seem very strong considering they explode just like torpedoes do. Screw that jellyfish in particular. Slurp. You hear the ground rumble? Well, I have now, thanks for calling out. Yep, here he is. This guy that I have no clue what to do with. I've never even acknowledged his existence. Oh yeah, that's his name, Neptune. Damn, can you not release your missiles during, dash? So I think we just, outcamp this guy. And when he dashes towards me, he just, like, shoot a missile. I mean, this does seem like it's working. Give or take a bit of unfortunate gameplay on my part. Fortunately, I'm rapidly running out of space. Oh, he's leaving. Thanks for giving me some breathing room. Damn, that was easy. Do I just coincidentally... With this, we should be able to equip another item. I can put the super booster back on. I wonder how many more creatures are affected. Let's head back to base to record this achievement. Man, I wonder if I just keep finding, like, the good place to fight the boss. We chased off the Nautilus, but I feel like something even older lurks below. Because, like, I kind of just, like, stumbled upon the best place to fight Bakunawa and Ikaturso. I can't stop winning. Anyway, now back to our regularly scheduled. I had no idea what my plan was over there, but we're gonna continue exploring in that direction, I guess. Seems like the bubbles were like tinking off of the hermit crab when it ducked into its shell, so maybe it's not that strong. Maybe it's just brother Bobby, sister Maggie tier. That's just a path that goes even further beyond. There's still the big orange box that we have yet to figure out how to get, but it looks pretty major. Can you shut up? Well, this is just a roundabout way of getting to a place I've already been to. Yeah, here it is. A quite suspicious looking location. And this stuff isn't dirt, right? Yeah, no. There was like a fake tile over here, but I think it's just like a collectible we picked up. Yeah, that one. I see this mildly suspicious hole in the wall. Yeah, we're engaging in true Metroid gameplay now. Harassing every tile. Oh yeah, it's Porgy. Yeah, it's true. And Vishmi. You've been lurking a bit? I assume you saw the world's strongest spider versus the weakest dragon. Well, there we have it. Now, the chances of us getting back home with the fuel we currently have are probably about zilch. Heh. What is this? This targeting system will ensure we never miss. Hey, wasn't I begging for, like, better homing on my torpedoes last stream? Anyway, I get the feeling this is not actually, like, a major. This is gonna be like ice spreader. Don't die. Well, even if I do die, I don't really care. Because now we know how to get this item. As a matter of fact, let's actually die. Tactical death warp, baby. Bonk. That death screen isn't as grim as you thought it'd be. Nah, your submarine just explodes, and then even though it explodes, you just, like, pick it up with a crane, and then you take it back home and you get back to what you were doing. Metroid Prime, this ain't. Even with the absolutely abysmal amount of bonking I've been doing, I feel like this is still plenty enough fuel. Mainly because I'm pretty sure I've made this trip like 2,000 times at this point in my life. H for homing, I'm assuming. And now we iconoclast slow swim our way back to the surface. Oh, you've also played Iconoclast? Yeah, it was free on PlayStation Plus one time, and I got all the trophies in it. Then I got all the trophies in it on my dad's PSN, because that was an excuse to play the game again. It's a pretty great game if I do say so myself. Except Elro. Elro can die in a hole. Probably one of the worst characters I've ever had the displeasure of interacting with in any form of fiction whatsoever. Targeting system. Who needs to aim? This improved torpedo guidance system will let our shots home in on enemies more accurately. Yeah, I prefer spray and pray. We're still missing a whopping 5 majors. Freaking jellyfish that I hate. Pretty sure this is not the way to where I'm trying to go, but I'm gonna continue going this way anyway. Actually, it's technically the way to the place I want to go, I'm pretty sure, if I go down here. Yeah, honestly, that big, that box, it looked like it was going to have, I don't know, some heavy-duty firepower in it or something, which I guess it technically does, considering it's homing ammo. But I was expecting, I don't know, mines. You're trying to remember who that is? Arrow, or did you mishear that? Elro. Robin's brother. Oh hey, a free torpedo up. Sure, I'll take that. Me when my torpedo power and range is increased. See, this is where those jackass invisible fish start showing up, right? Or is that lower? Yeah, but this is not where I want to be. Unintentionally unsympathetic doesn't do it justice. I'm sorry, but Lil Bro's, I kinda want to just say misogynist, I'm pretty sure. It's certainly how he carries himself. Alright, here's the place I want to get to. This big pirate ship that I am well aware of, but have not explored at all. I'm pretty sure you can get to it from the top and the bottom, except I need something that goes down to hit it from the top, so instead I'm gonna try and get to it from the bottom. And by get to it from the bottom, I of course mean go all the way back to the surface so I can turn in this torpedo upgrade before I forget where it is and never get it again. That freaking jellyfish that I hate. I have an anti here, but I need an anti-ground. Get lost. Yeah, like that. So I guess we gotta go down and around. Yeah, there was dirt down here. Yeah, that's what we were waiting on. Okay, this is where the jackass invisible fish are, I'm pretty sure. Once we get through here. They're at like the very end on the left. They just sort of exist and happen, and they're annoying, and I don't like them. Like, gee, I'm sorry that, I didn't go to, what's it called? Life Grove. Here we are. Absolutely not. You also had a fish egg? We're having caviar tonight, baby. Let's call me Tsar Theodore Malik of Grulovia. Can I destroy this? Oh, it looked oddly destroyable. How about this? That also looked oddly destroyable. Oh, well, I guess I'm locked in here now. Yeah, what is that? Oh, that looks like a major. If I've ever seen one. Death charges? These might be a bit dangerous. Yeah, Vishmi did not seem happy about that. She was sweating in that dialogue box. Well, when in doubt, do the Metroid Classic. Reload the room. Is there anything over here in this incredibly open area full of nothing? Or is it just full of nothing? It might be full of nothing. Kaboom. I cannot believe that still hit me. What's the ocean ever done for me? What's the ocean ever done for me? Well, there's a way out. We boosted this journey before, we know how much it costs. And the answer is, enough that we can afford it. We can bring depth charges along for some explosive power. Sit still and hold X to drop them. Oh yeah, I forgot this is how they function. Couldn't be as simple as just having it be an item. Well, we got our anti-ground. The bad news is that I think it's bad. Also, I'm also supposed to be holding X to use my super booster. Do I even have access down here? I think the answer to this is no. This is more like it. Egg. going to explode if the game makes me do that one more time. Alright, we have a new pet. He's coming along for the ride. Nah, it's giving up. Okay, now what do we do with all this? Well, we don't blow up that with it. Despite its incredible blow-up lookingness. Apparent blow-up ability. Hey, shut up. Okay, bye, I guess. Didn't want that anyway. You don't know if you saw this on the stream, but this game reminds you of Water's Fine. I believe you did. Question mark? As I vaguely recall that as being a thing you said, and then I was like, I've never heard of that in my life. As I am wont to do. Yo, fuel tank. You know how the game gets gradually creepier the deeper you go in the sea, that's also when water's fine. Sounds like the water is not, in fact, fine, if I must say so myself. Well, we have more fuel. If we can get it home, then I'll consider this a productive endeavor. And if not, then I'll just cry silently. I think this is a stupid idiot loser zone that I don't want to be in. Yep, it is. Over here is the cool, awesome zone that I want to be in. Boink. Sincerely at a loss for what to do with these depth charges. Clearly I need to look for more interesting things that are below me. Now that I've said that out loud, I can think of one. Not this way. Hi, jellyfish. Let's try, idiot. Here it is. No. That's the opposite of what I asked you to do. That is the opposite of what I asked you to do. Slurp. You know, this is a zone I have not been in. A powerful light. This will help us see in the depths. Finally, we can go down more. Well, we can go down more without it being eternal, never-ending suffering. Spotlight available. What a bright light. With this, the darker parts of the ocean will be no problem at all. Like how Basement or Eldritch Ocean Abyss? Can it be both? True. You see, now you're getting it. Get juked, idiot. Me and that jellyfish I'm sick and tired of. Sick and tired of being sick and tired. Owie. With the power of lamp, I commanded this place. The water just got way colder around. Yep, I see somebody's to my right already. Yep, egg. There's also like a torpedo up that I couldn't get. Are these pipes go throughable? Yes. You stupid loser, you didn't keep the super boost down that lets you go through dirt. And why don't you go and eat dirt? It's pretty apt that I brought up Iconoclast earlier because this is also a thing Iconoclast did, except it usually didn't do it with main core abilities. Just the tweak system. That is the fact that you have to equip, like, upgrades, like, all the time. A major. A fuel system. Once it is in, we can travel further. We should go back to base to install these upgrades. You stupid Lucy, you didn't keep the dirt thing on? Go an egg. Man, the red jellyfish is so strong, he eats a missile like it's nothing. Eats it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hey, TBH, you're not sure how you feel about the need to equip abilities in general in Metroidvanias? I think Vanger did it well. I think what makes it a bit better in Vanger is the fact that, like, you don't have to, like... Man, I'm getting sick and tired of this fucking dirt. They usually are pretty generous with like, the spots they give you to change your abilities. End my life. Whereas in this game, you have to constantly go, like, all the way back up top. Yeah, uh-oh indeed. Except I'm uh-ohing for a different reason. I know that long before I got editing the UFO 50 TV tropes pages, someone had already listed the slotted equipment in this game under Scrap Mechanic. Willing to bet depth charges are there too? I don't think they are. Need my freaking torpedo upgrade. Don't forget the eggs. I won't. Some of you may argue that I forgot about the fuel stabilizer increaser thingle. To which you say I kinda don't care because I managed to get this far without it. Yeah, it was over there. I think that's just where I was earlier, when I didn't have the lights on. Which means I have no real reason to continue existing in that plane of existence. Stupid loser approach me. That's right, we're playing Combat Amps all over again. Am I sure I'm not gonna need it? Yes. I have a little bit of confidence in my ability. I'm dangerously low for how deep I am. Well, I didn't mean I meant I was going to not need it for that run. Shut up, fish me. I know what I'm doing. Egg. See, I know what I'm doing. So we're probably going to need that a little bit less, because it turns out that all the dirt is just a troll. Drake? Where's the depth charges? Doesn't this look a lot more like a bomb than this? Well, now that I say it, this does look a little bit like an E-tank, which looks a lot like a power bomb as depicted in Metroid Fusion Randomizer. But, like, whatever. Still missing 3 majors, and we know one of them is Fuel Thingle Tangle. What else do we have? Missiles, which I think are going to be a staple. Torpedoes, this lamp. And these incredibly large bombs. Nicely done. Thanks. Off we go once more into the depths. Me when I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. Me when I'm playing The Binding of Isaac. Seems like we are most certainly one-tapping the evil croissants now, which is good. I understand that there are probably other more efficient ways to get to the bottom, but my experience in the second layer so far has taught me that it sucks, and is terrible and horrible and not good and very bad. Plus, who knows, there's other places I haven't been. Hey look, more torpedoes. Just sitting here, for free. When any old guy takes this. Or any old girl, since we're playing this fish me. Yo, egg. It's more dirt. I'm going to explode. It's more dirt. Everything is horrible. Except for the things that I found in my life. Like more eggs. And here I thought we were going to stop at 15. Man, I'm going home. To probably get a really cool fish from Fish Mom. And here's the 5 million urchins that indicates that we're going back up where we came from. And these 2 depth charges that did nothing for nobody. Because I didn't go the place that I was vaguely considering using them. Surely no random fish are going to steal things from me. Surely this manta ray is not a thief, despite the fact that he has been walking around eyeing what's in my pocket for the last 20 years. Hi, fish mom. Another blue one. Whenever you play this game, you're probably going to draw a map so you can get around quickly and efficiently. Now this would be a game where the Metroid Dread map system that tells you where, like, all the majors and, like, all the, like, blocks that you've found that can only be interacted with by a certain item. That's where that would come in handy. Not in Metroid Dread itself, because there's an invisible hand guiding you all the time. I have opinions on Metroid Dread also, despite being a big Metroid fan. My neurons activated when I saw that fuel drop, but then I realized that it would cost just as much fuel to go out of my way to go and get it, so, like, no. Okay, let's see if we can build a better way to get down to the deaths. What are my thoughts on Dread? Don't think you've ever heard. Samus controls the best she's ever controlled. Map design, as in the levels and areas, leaves a bit to be desired, but, like, map design as in, like, the way that the map screen, you know, the thing that you look at to tell where you are, that's designed very well. Fortunately, I don't think I ever needed it. Also, mild gripe that it's a 2D game that doesn't have analog movement, but you control it with the analog stick. Because they map the D-pad to some stuff. Like what they map it to? Scan pulse? I'm a professional D-padaholic, I will have you know. Yeah, you thought that was weird? Do you think Dread's too linear? Yeah. It's more fucking dirt. Dread feels like it wants to be non-linear, but it also wants to be linear. So it's like, it's not as open as Nestroid or Zero Mission, but it's also not as linear as Fusion. It feels somewhat like an unhappy medium. Okay, well, we found a better way to get down to the deaths, except it turns out that everything is blocked by dirt. On second hand, though, I'm pretty sure that there's another path over here that hopefully won't have 500 dirts. Oh yeah, I forgot that fish just blows up your bomb because screw you. Something is very wrong in this place. Hi, anglerfish. It's just the other side of someplace I've been through. I'm gonna crash out. Alright, so the really long out-of-the-way path that I was going to constantly was in fact the only way that I'm ever allowed to go in the history of life, the universe, and reality as we know it. I found nothing of note here. And me. Okay, so what are we getting rid of? I want to say, get rid of missiles. To put on our stupid drill. Because how often have I need to fire things up? he says going down where he knows he's inevitably going to see something that requires him to fire up, and he's going to have a mental breakdown. Eh. Honestly, if depth charges weren't an item I had to equip and I could just, like, carry 2 of them regardless and, like, free up that slot for something else, I feel like this wouldn't be so bad. But in its current state, it feels like Zoldath item manipulation, except it's worse because you can't just drop items on the floor. You have to go back to, you have to go all the way back up top. Or heck, if, like, things stayed broken when you broke them. Me when I'm the opposite of Mr. Incredible at the beginning of The Incredibles. So that's how you open that area. Where all the stupid loser invisible fish are, right? No, there's the other stupid loser pit that I don't want to be in, ever. What the heck, that stayed destroyed? Is it only, like, if you, like, actually return to your house after you destroy things? That's another thing that I would appreciate in this game, so goddamn consistency. Efficient fuel available. See, now, like, it's getting to the point of what can I remove to make space for other things. Turn my sub purple. Oh, I thought that turned my sub purple. No, it just turns my fuel purple. We don't even get to have a cool gravity suit. This sucks. Now you too can fudge the results of your fuel efficiency and impact on the environment. Who was it that did that? Was it Nissan? Mazda? I may as well be walking around with 2 mages right now. I feel so naked. I got better fuel for my car and I got a lamp. All I really have are my busters and my humble drill that I need for the 700 patches of dirt they keep putting in my way. Yes, legally my fish also count as majors. Can't forget those guys. I love them. Look at how happy they are to be here. Something's very wrong in this place. Many are saying this. This is where we just get blocked by those stupid blocks that we need to break, right? Status report. 8 mages out of 10. Yep, there's the stupid loser blocks. Fittingly, continuing the trend of comparing this game to Iconoclast, I feel like another thing that this game could stand to do that Iconoclast could also stand to do is make some things not like mages you have to equip. Just let them be passive. I know you know how to put passive things in this game. You've already done it with, like, the upgrades that let me carry more things. Stupid loser, get over here. Make it so you don't have to shoot every wall, say, to find things. Well, as a Metroid fan, I appreciate that aspect of the gameplay. It's the constant having to run back and swap my gear over and over and over and over and over and over and over that's kind of getting to me. I feel like this game needed more upgrade slots. Me too. Welcome to the club. Imagine if we got 1 upgrade slot per boss instead of 1 upgrade slot per 2 bosses. Everything would be glorious and not horrendous. That or give me more places to change my gear. A complaint I've already made like 3 times this session of playing Porgy. This is the part where, despite me being apathetic to JRPGs, I end up finding Divers a more interesting game than Porgy. I don't know, because I still haven't touched Divers ever since the first time we played it on this channel. Stupid red jellyfish approaches me. Metal Gear made you allergic to shoot every wall gameplay. I assume we're talking Metal Gear like OG. Apathetic to RPGs. More specifically, like the typical ones. Like, I think you might have an idea what I mean when I say like typical RPG. You know, a lot of aimless wandering, a lot of not gameplay. Big fan of Mario RPGs because they let me engage myself in battle. Yo, another fish egg. Man. Is this where the stupid loser final boss is? I think so. Yeah, that one. Yeah. From what I've heard, Metal Gear is, not great with that. Hey, look, something I could destroy if I had missiles, but I don't because I sacrificed them to hold this drill and this fuel efficiency. And this lamp. And these buster torpedoes that I needed to get down here. Insert the everything is awful graphic from the Binding of Isaac here. I went all the way to the bottom of the Mariana Trench and all I found was this stupid fish egg. There is nothing in the game that hints that the bomber suit is in the basement, and I do not accept it. Randomly scrolling through radio frequencies as a valid hint. Your terms are acceptable. By your terms, of course, I refer to what you said, and not to the game making you scroll through random frequencies. Our fuel's getting pretty low. I'm well aware, Vishmi. You should have made your Porgy stronger. Can I have more random fuel drops, please? They're delicious and nutritious. Apparently the answer to this is no. Why would sea life contain fuel? Ask UFO self, they're the ones who did it. Guess you could call it fossil fuel, and the reason why it's a fossil is because I killed them. Car accident. Oh no, what's going to happen to me? I'm over here now because this is the last one I went to. So close. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure the egg saved because I already returned it. But, yeah, see, look, there's fuel right there. Bruh, no fucking way. Me when I'm playing Onion Delivery and the time bomb strapped to my car detonates when I'm right outside my house. Mainly just boosting because I want to go back to the middle, because I kind of want to explore more to the right of the Mariana Trench. Useless fuel efficiency, what am I equipping you for? See, I told you, you could lie about your emissions of your submarine. He didn't accidentally unequip an item this time, he's so good. Sitting here thinking about what I said about having some upgrades be passive and staring at the buster torpedoes that have been at the top of my inventory since the dawn of time. And at the homing module system that I just got, quite frankly. Even though some might say I can't stare at it right now because I don't have it equipped. To which I say you're correct. To the bottom of the Mariana Trench we go. Hey, if only I had depth charges. Oh. Ooh, armor blading will be much safer once this is on. How much you want to bet it's going to be something we equip? And not just something we permanently get to have. This is just going to connect us to the depth charge area / missile area. We're going there and back again, baby. It's too much effort. I'm going back the way I came. Here I thought that I'd be able to find faster access to, quite frankly, anything. Do dirt blocks broken with the drill stay broken? Do they respawn? They respawn, baby. Shorp. And that's why sea life contains fuel. Living proof. Except it's actually dead proof. Some of you may say it's not dead proof because you're using stun torpedoes, silly. To which I say, don't care, didn't ask. Armor plating available. Yep. These armored plates let us take hits without losing extra fuel. They're a bit loose, though. Take no damage 3 times. It's not even permanent. What do you expect me to do with this malarkey? Wow. I suppose that should probably be read more like, wow. In the quest to make it not overpowered, they made it useless. Nice job. Nice emote, Fuja. Sitting here looking at my inventory, contemplating what I should be wearing to the gathering. By gathering, I of course mean the Mariana Trench. Go away. Have I really had anything, like, above me that I've needed to hit in there? I don't think I have. Besides, like, all the enemies that I don't like dealing with. There's still that, like, boss that's down there, too, that I haven't seen since, like, the first time I actually bothered exploring. BRB. Enjoy Lurk. Good thing that fat loser fish didn't make one of my death charges go off. You never know when there's going to be something that's going to require 2 of these for no real reason. The water just got way colder around you. Hey, speak of the wherever the hell you are, and he shall appear. Except he's not appearing. As a matter of fact, it seems like he's getting further away. Man, shut up. Surely I'll get the ability to equip 5 things. It's Dracula. It's so dark I can barely make out the shape of it. Watch out, here it comes. Hey Dracula, I'm trying to, like, drop one of these death charges, but unfortunately they have a bad tendency to not drop at all. At all. Next death imminent. Well, it finally dropped like 700 years later. Man, who needs death charges? I'll just sit here and gag you with a spoon. Like, how does dropping these work? It just says hold X. I'm trying that. That's a lot of damage. Against all odds. And that's my line. Yet another light. Where are these powers coming from? We must go even deeper to find out. Okay, Inception. Let's head back to base to record this achievement. Yeah, next death imminent. But not for me. That vampire squid was scary, but something even worse is still down there. Coco at the end of Crash 2 in the neutral ending. It took 500 years, but I figured out how to drop a death charge and have it actually function in a way that has any meaning. And that meaning was a third of your life bar. Thus, we go exactly back on the exact same route we just took, because we were so rudely interrupted by Count Dracula himself showing up. Stupid loser biting creatures. This place I've already been. This is where I got my stupid armor plating. This doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it does. It leads me to this dirt-filled purgatory of a location I don't think I've ever seen in my entire life. Man, back off. That looks like the thing that I've been waiting for. A radar. For this we can track our goals easily. Bonk. Our chances of getting home to log this momentous achievement are like 0.7%. But we know where it is. Shut up, Vishmi. I know what I'm doing. Any fuel droppers? The answer is no. Nada, zip, zilch. Just complain, works every time. I say 0.7, I meant 99.7. That's all majors. Yeah, I think I want these depth charges. Yo, the color yellow? What does this color yellow have to say to me? Torpedo that goes downward. Against some odds. More fuel. Most wasteful, reckless use of a depth charge ever seen in the universe. It's time for cleanup, as we say in the biz, I believe. Fucking stupid loser invisible fish. Yo, there's a thing below. Hello? Gotta run out of screen space to display all the fuel soon. How's it going? Well, I just got a radar in this video game known as Porgy, which is part of this video game known as UFO 50. And with it, I intend on exploring and finding more collectibles. More torpedo upgrade. Okay. Oh yeah. Yes, I found the school radar that tells me where items are, and we're going on an adventure to find more of them. Oh, I see an orange dot. What are you hiding from me, orange dot? More torpedo. Ta-da! That's a whopping 14 torpedo upgrades. We are so strong. Look at that range. We are now in the era where we boost around aimlessly until we see something pop up on our radar, and then we figure out how to get it. I will say it's better than having to watch a speedrun to figure out where everything is in danger. Thanks, Uncle Slam. Orange dot. 2 orange dots. Three orange dots. They weren't getting those dots can orange. More fuel. This much fuel, we can explore the whole ocean. Let's go even deeper. So I'm assuming that means we've finally capped out on fuel tanks. Everything else is going to be like torpedoes and fish. No way, there's clearly enough screen space for at least 2 more. Well, here's one. 13 did seem like an incredibly unsatisfying number. Hey look, there's one more. Where the frick is that? Did I just like completely whiff this entirely? Oh yeah, probably. I bet it's like over here in this stupid loser pit that I never went to. Yeah. Depth charge, go. Further proof that Vishmi doesn't know what she's talking about. Hey, that's not what was supposed to happen. Now our fuel's turning yellow? Our fuel's piss yellow? Our bar was supposed to extend ever further and be really silly and stupid looking. There's Fish Mom, but right next to Fish Mom is another dot. Which random corner of the ceiling will I have to harass today? That one. Seems like there's nothing more packing. Advanced fuel storing techniques. Yes. $15.15. We are left wondering, is that really it? This is now keeping my eye on the top left corner of the screen simulator. We drive around on the hunt for random malarkey. I gotta say, so far these deaths are not feeling malarked. They're feeling malarkless. You can't just leave your fuel partially colored. Obviously, you gotta color all your fuel. You see, Fuchsia knows what they're talking about. Item detected. Is it perchance a random torpedo in a ceiling? No, it's even more fuel. Shocking surprise. I see red on the map. Finally, the other random boss. Could it be? More orange. Okay, it's not that stupid. Don't you dare. Nuclear bomb. More fuel. Orange not detected. Egg. Oh, another one. It's over there, isn't it? No, it's right here. Man, I am so stacked. Oh, I forgot this is just still open. Because I love me some game consistency. Back to Winnipeg. Egg. Studies confirm. Egg. Many are saying this. Heading back over here because I don't think I explored this side of the universe enough. I got like one fuel tank and then dipped. Who do I think I am? Thanks for nothing. Yeah, I suddenly remembered this area existed as I was on my way over here. More fuel. And there's something else orange over there. Oh yeah, that doesn't go down. How do we go over there? Actually, I got lots of fuel. I'll go down over here on the east side, see what's good in the blue neighborhood. The answer seems to be nothing. Nothing is good. This croissant, man. They call him the Returner, because he returns everything. He returns everywhere. Most of all, he returns to his base at the top of the ocean. Right, this is how we get to where that orange was, right? Looks like it. Maybe not. It looks like it's a bit lower. Well, that's where you turn to from that lower, from the entryway that you can only access from the blue area. The one that I have staunchly refused to go into ever since I found a single thing over there. like a true Metroid player. And we're here, see? That wasn't so hard, was it? Egg. Looks like that's it. I'm assuming we have like one more egg to find. 'Cause 20 is a nice round number. Not as unappealing looking as the number 19. Orange. More torpedo. Don't think I've investigated the land of garbage and dirt yet, so let's do that. The freaking fish that I hate. Seems like it's a big fat goose egg over here. Fish me, you said that several times now. So-called free thinkers when something is wrong in this place. 2 oranges. Me when someone goes to the store and asks me what produce I want. 3 oranges. But it looks like we can reach a whopping 0 of them. Well, maybe we can get to that one. Some of us haven't been paying enough attention to our surroundings to remember where is accessible and where isn't. And guess what? This loser doesn't have the drill on. You know what that means. Back to Winnipeg. Dashing through the land of stupid loser invisible fish, so I have to deal with them as little as humanly possible. Or submarinely possible, for that matter. Can't wait for the requirement of drill to just be a bait. And before you need depth charges too. At this rate, it wouldn't surprise me. I would like to think I've blown up everything known to man in this game, but they keep finding new ways to say that's a lie and I'm incorrect. D for damn, I wish I had some death charges right about now. Orange obtained. Me when I'm finally at the supermarket buying my produce. Waiting on this stupid jellyfish that takes 500 hits to kill. Me when I'm fighting a Metroid. Yeah, sure. I did see that there was a rock that I could have broken with death charges, but it would not have granted me access to this place that I had to dig through dirt to reach. I'd like to believe it's just in this singular floor tile that I apparently can't break without depth charges. By the 9, I'm tweaking. I can't tell if that rock is depth charge breakable / missile breakable or just nothing. It looks very similar to that one, which is missile breakable. Or at least it sure looks like it is. Who could have foreseen this? Nobody, that too. Anyway, back to Winnipeg. We have a general idea of where those collectibles are, so we might be able to take the radar off for a moment of peace from the constant yelling of, I see an orange dot. Pretty sure we need busted torpedoes to destroy the torpedo blocks, right? Just know that we can get to the bottom of, like, the main shaft if we go from, like, the middle. Because we've done it before. Guess I'm pretty sure we've done it before. If that's the case, I'm not sure we need that. Putting you on for that one stupid thing that might be in the floor. Waiting on a single one of my torpedoes to hit that singular croissant. That was just bad driving on my part. Car accident, driving into a sea urchin. Hey, Standard's rating with a party of 4. Hi, Standard. Welcome to the stream. I assume that you were up to some wild cherry shenanigans. Indeed, just completed Old World Blues. Nice. I am fumbling around in the dark. Hit level from Crash Bandicoot for the PlayStation 1. Well, we made it to the place I wanted to be in. We are currently in the process of looking for collectibles. It's another fuel tank, baby. We have a radar that shows us where collectibles are hidden, but we aren't using it right now. Because this game has a limited loadout, and you can only carry 4 things. So we had to make some room. The radar let us see where they were, so now we just have to collect them. You have to get some food before bed, but you'll be lurking a bit, have fun. Enjoy food. Is there anything of note over here? Something is very wrong in this place. Many are saying this. I'm pretty sure that's where the final boss is. Final boss that we are most certainly probably not about to fight. We have stuff to return. going out of my way to destroy this one singular block for my mental sanity, as opposed to my non-mental sanity. I'm amazed at the amount of eggs we are not finding. Like, I put this on and there's been like a handful of eggs, but it's been mostly fuel and torpedo. If your sanity has gone mental, then it's too late. The humble radar makes a triumphant return. Why am I going this way? I shouldn't be central in the place where everything is cool, as opposed to being not cool. And of course, you bet your ass we're going back up to refuel. And have our checkpoint be at the place that's more central. Game almost had me fall for it again. I noticed that the sprite for the radar is, as in not like the actual item, but what it changes the radar in the top left too. It's not perfectly symmetrical. It's mildly bothering me. It's like a white dot on the right that's not on the left. There's like two white dots on the right that aren't on the left. How could they do this to me? Alright, orange coming up immediately below. Egg. Invasion Me still has no clue where the egg's mother is, despite the fact that we've returned, what, 18 so far? There are 4 dots on the left that are not on the right. Yeah, but those are excusable. That's like a shine effect, because like you can see the shine effect is also on like the actual fuel tank. Like, the dots that are on the right have no excuse. They just are. There's another orange over here. is why you always retrace your steps once you have the ability to see everything in the universe. Hey dumbass, get another death charge. Surely these missiles have well worn out their welcome now. They've destroyed so many blocks. Let them have a rest. So did you hide anything else inside this area? I assume not, because I feel like the radar probably would have picked it up with the amount of times I've gone through this path, but better safe than sorry. Let's go, we got another red fish. More murderous fish intent. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna drink some water real quick. And then we'll be back to equip more death charges. Alright. He's gone on this path so many times now. Yeah, I hate it here. After all this time that Finding Nemo put in teaching us that clownfish are nice, they're just out here taking my death charges. My completely pacifistic death charges that only pacify fish and do not blow them up, of course. What do the clownfish plan to do with them? Many are asking this. Like, he just takes a death charge and then, like, swims away. And then it blows up immediately. Great work, buddy. more fuel. You know what that means. Back to Winnipeg. So I'm assuming we're maxing out at 20 each, based on the amount of 20s that we currently have in our inventory. How do you feel about this? She's talking like she still has fish out in the universe, but I don't know if she does. Yeah, look at all those 20s. Still just yellow, even if you have fuel efficiency on. But what about coloring in all the fuel? Good question. Let's see what the game has to say about this. 95%, we're still missing stuff. I wonder if the bosses count. I'm pretty sure the bosses count as a percentage because of watching Bingo, where one of the goals is to get 20%. Who wants to find out if the final boss counts as a full 5%? I do. I will admit it is unsatisfying, though. Alright, let's start at the beginning one last time. Slowly boosting myself further downwards by firing torpedoes. Oh wow, you lurk and come back to yellow fuel. What's that? It's when I have more fuel than the game bothers showing in individual bars, so it starts just filling in some of my bars yellow instead. Also, welcome back. Holy moly, it's alive. That's right, baby, it's Zurzaz, an alien. Final boss? I'm pretty sure yes. Okay, I still got hit by that. Oops. Alright, I've started to come around to this now that this bottom area is actually cleared out, and it seems like the destructible blocks, like just the ones that you blow up with missiles or depth charges, actually stay broken. So the answer is that Divers is probably not going to supplant this game. Sorry to all the Divers fans. Not sorry. It's called an opinion. You can do it. You bet I can. Look at all this health I still have. Explode. That's a cherry. The alien creature sinks to the ocean floor, weakened, while Porgy just sits there looking cute. Suddenly, Vishmi hears a voice in her ears. The alien is communicating. The cat has no clue what's going on. The waters are polluted and hot. It woke me after 1,000 years of sleep. I felt the anger of the ocean and lent her my power to defend herself. But you are strong. You are filled with so much light. Take my last. Porgy glows with the alien power, now complete. A power to change the world. As the power surged through Vishmi, she thought of her darling boy Chandar. The end. No phase 2, not like this. Directed by Benedict Chun. Programmed by Benedict Chun. And Chief on Bola. I hope the cat turns evil. Redundant. Level design, Greg Milk and Chief on Bola. You're currently downloading something might die while watching the stream as well. Many such instances. Graphics by Benedict Chun, Linnea Baylor. Sound by Joy Kevy and Thorson Petter. Hardware support, Misha. Misha. I'm starting to remember what role Misha has in the company. We like Benedict Chun and Chief on Bowl in this stream. Yeah. And Thorson Petter. Yeah, and Thorson Petter. Testing by Bobby Smolsky and Jessica Chun. Special thanks, Town of Maroon. Apologies, Vishala Basu. Basu. Presented by UFO Soft. All rights reserved. Thanks for double space of playing. You're welcome. You hope the cat rescues the world? Hi-Fi Rush. What's the cherry requirement for this one? Just get 100%? Probably. Okay, is it just going to sit on this black screen until I press something? Yes. Fuel 20, Torpedo 20, Ike 20. What else played? Well, we're never going to find out what the cherry condition is because I got it. Ha ha! I was about to say legally we could if I start a new file, but no, you can't see cherry until you get gold. So, yeah, probably. Let's see if I can do the funny Bushido Ball cheese. 1 to 2 player sport. It's the annual Bushido Ball tournament. Choose from 6 fighters and compete to win. X to roll, square to strike, hold square to super shot, double tap square to secondary weapon. April 1985. To promote the game's release, a big tournament was staged at a local bar. Spoilers, it's called the Twisted Antler. Cheesing the best game? I've watched too much Bingo. If I don't cheese it, or maybe if I successfully cheese it, we'll play the actual game. If this works, it's going to be really funny. Damn. We have to actually play the game now. I tried to do an upward swing. I know you can. Take that. Well, let the record show that in order to do the cheese, just do the thing that I did at the start of this game, but over and over. No, Katara wins. You tried? I'm gonna try one more time just because it's funny. Honestly, I have no clue like who I want to play in this game. Wow, same matchup. I have no clue if different fields have different effects. Ah, the ball went into the air. My unfortunate foreshortened mind. Press the wrong button. I keep expecting, like, X to be, like, normal attack. It is possible to loop the opponents with this, I'm just not good at it because I've never played this game in my life. Up next, Raizo. You can swing a staff up, right? I've seen people do it before. It's apparently not done by, like... Oh, you use the staff upwards, not by pressing the usual staff button, but by pressing the roll button. That is baffling. Okay, we're gonna try actually playing the game now. Back to normal settings. With that in mind, I begin to see why I always tend to see people like be bad at using the amount of staff upwards, because it's not mapped to the button you use the staff with. I have no clue who's good in this game, by the way. Yeah, let's play as Tomoe. My grappling hook did nothing. This is unfortunate. Am I allowed to cancel out of my roll? Yes. This changes everything. Why is the referee sweating watching this? This is the slowest gameplay I've ever seen in my life. Get japed. Chiome, are you even trying? Abysmal performance from Chiome, I must say. Will Raizo pose a stronger challenge? Let's find out. Now that's a strong man. Am I just pulling Mario Striker's Toad on this guy? I think I am. I totally am. He has no defense to this strategy. He has no defense. Damn, he finally scored because I canceled my roll too early. You had no idea you could do that? Me neither. Get grappled. Chio might seem like the worst character, but you grow to like her after a few dozen hours. Yeah, I've heard that she's horrendous. I don't actually know if she's horrendous or if people just suck at using her, but... Hey, it's the guy who can, like, cheese me. Damn, remember that jingle from when I was, like, trying to do the cheese? Chad, am I going to Mario Striker's Toad this guy, too? Oh, I canceled my grappling hook by doing a normal sword swing. Whoops. You think Yamada's the worst? Is that with or without cheese? Yamada? Yamada? Okay, he's figured it out. Bonk. Fooled them. Alright, close game, close game. I thought that was going to hit. I wasn't prepared for the mash. I think Yamada's the worst. Instantly loses to Yamada. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to continue, but I'm going to. I don't know which game you're referencing by saying you failed, but I can't read that without thinking of Tompa 2, the Evil Swine Return minecart. Aw, you failed. TF2 announcer, unfamiliar. Okay, so that's how you do a lob, by holding back. You wouldn't know anything about any cheese. Clearly, you haven't watched enough people play bingo. Garfield, you didn't even try. Probably should have grappled that. I canceled my grapple by swinging my sword again. It's a bit of an issue that you can do that in a game where your sub-weapon is mapped to your normal attack. So you have to double tap. You have to double tap to use your sub-weapon, but if you triple tap, you just cancel your sub-weapon. Like, my bad. You can continue as many times as you want, but if you want Cherry, you have to win Terry Mouth out. Wow, spoilers. We would have gotten there anyway, don't worry about it. Damn, I got fooled by my own split shot. This is so sad. Can't confirm because you tried it, it's really hard and annoying. I see. I was really hoping that bomb was going to explode while I was still standing there. It would have been really funny. See? Like... I find the implementation of this sub-weapon system questionable. You share it every character? Nice. Oh, and gift. Versus Kotaro. Tried to roll back and slash. Wasted with your own petard. Calm down. Alright, I finally scored 1 goal. Alright, he was too busy trying to kill me to hit the ball. It's so sad. Excuse me. Huh? My ball. It went nowhere. Oh. This truly is Gannonball. Can I like change my controls? I feel like having both things mapped to the face buttons in a game that gets as fast-paced as this is not working. It's kind of like an LVP where jump was X and grab was R1. Yeah, this feels better already. I'm saying that despite missing the ball, but it still feels better. Stalling. My bad. That wasn't meant to be server interference. That was meant to be charged, but I accidentally double pressed. Yeah, don't hit the ball that's being served. I know. Damn, both my decoy balls went to the same place. I'm getting scammed by my own move. I don't even know why I canceled that time. Dumb boy. Honestly, at this point, it's just on site with this guy. Give me a different character. I'm losing it with this guy. What I've learned is that control is a dump stat. Who cares about control? doing Yamada cheese without Yamada. One person we haven't fought, I forget, what's your ability? You have like caltrops, right? I tried to use my sub-weapon like 3 times. Yeah, there it is. That was also an attempt to use my sub-weapon. I assume I like can't use it while I'm hitting the ball or something. I wasn't scared. You must have been dreaming. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Oops. I wonder what it's gonna be. Oh my goodness, it's Yamada. Tried to do my subway, but I hit the ball again. It keeps happening, man. Heck was that? Damn. Thought I could roll into it and bonk it off my head. Don't know if his charge shot is even worth using, honestly. And where was that the first time? Raizo surreptitiously hands the referee a small chest. As promised, says the new champion, a wicked grin on his face. The referee peers into the box and smiles back, satisfied with its gleaming contents. Not that the bribe was needed, Raizo thinks to himself. With his overwhelming might, not one of his challengers ever stood a chance. Only one through bribery. That's why he's allowed to keep retrying over and over. Chief on Bull gameplay design. Character design Lanila Baylor. Programmed by Chief On. Yeah, programmed by Esther Mack. Now, where was this in Lords of Diskonia? Graphics by Ben Chun and Lanila Baylor. Sound by Thorson Better and Joya Kebi. Tournament winner, Van Holland as a Yumi. Yeah, you can tell that Raizo, special thanks, Ace Pansek and the staff of the Twisted Antler. Yeah, you can tell that Raizo only won through bribery because he's getting his ass kicked in these credits. Dedicated to Olive Chun. Presented by Alex Systems, all rights reserved. Okay, good. He scored a single point. What I want to know is, does this game actually end if one of them scores 8? We will keep watching this. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Reverse sweep imminent. Choke detection warning. Tomoe is getting bullied. Oh, It just instantly ends the second. No, you fool. What a waste. Honestly, I got pretty far without retrying as Raizo, but I see that this guy is like a little bit more control, but otherwise like the same stats. I'm wondering if he's better. Of course, we're never going to know if he's better because we're facing the worst character in the game. My lob. Okay, no late game Yamada. Chio's just misunderstood. Skilled Chio make him beat any Yamada. Damn, you called that out. That's just sad. What you gotta understand with Chio is that her sub-weapon is her actual basic attack and her main weapon is just there to charge the sub-weapon. I don't actually know what her sub-weapon is, which is probably a bad sign. It's just a kunai, right? I assume by sub-weapon you don't mean her like special slash, just her actual kunai. Yeah, just the kunai. Alright. What makes the kunai so good, out of curiosity? Kunai actually works well with how slow her main weapon attack is. Allows for many misdirection strats, advanced mind games. Been lurking again. Hi. We're trying to cherry this. We were very close, but we failed. You tried. Never let it be said that I didn't. Trying desperately to get this kunai to not be hers. Oh my goodness. It's so sad. I keep forgetting that R2 is my confirm button, it's not X. We'll go back to Raizo. Yumi is the best character in PvP. Is that why she's the one that the Twisted Antler tourney was beaten with? Or was won with? Yes, no surprises there. I wonder if a Yumi being the one that the tourney was won with is based on, like, actual... Like, they were testing this game and Yumi was, like, the one that, like, they won the most with. Raizo's best against the CPU, though. I assume because of the thing that I keep doing where I'm like, actually, it's my shot now. Because it seems like Raizo's sub-weapon goes kind of hard. Depth perception. It's a myth. He also just hits the strongest. So true. Damn, I didn't even need to do that. He was too busy trying to shuriken me to hit that ball. Bonk. I assume the CPU gets, like, better at mashing, like, the further it is in the tourney. Because, like, that was just sad. my caltrip. So what makes a Yumi the best in PvP, though? I'm interested. Her charge shot is the most deceiving one and will get all but the most experience of Bushido Ballers. It's true, I have no clue what the hell is going on every time she does it. Okay, it looks like we're having endgame Yamada again. It's so sad. I hope that was worth 2 meter. One can get very tactical with the caltrips, use them as bait instead of their actual purpose of just being zone denial. Almost there. You never know. We still have to do Yamada after this. And I keep missing the ball with my incredibly narrow hitbox. You know? Well, he beat our ass twice last time. Just saying. It sticks close to the wall. You can't remember that. That one got really hectic? Yeah. Sticks close to the wall, except for when it doesn't. Nice neutral roll, question mark. Nice. We do a little cheesing. That was just sad. Unnice. Nice again. Serve interference, okay. Victory. He's so good at this game. Once you get used to the pattern of the ball after it gets exploded by Yamada's bomb, you can easily use it against him. Yeah, I'm never sure, like, if it's gonna be, like, clockwise or counterclockwise or what. Nicely done. Thank you. We do a little bit of cheating. Also because I didn't read this credit the last time. Director, Benedict Chun. Great success. Now, before we do anything else, our controls are normal again. Also, it's doing a Yamada versus Raizo fight again, just like the one we just had, except with more charge shots from both sides. I'm going to let this play out as I hunt for a raid target. Ooh, Miss Live. Control Fing in finding nobody so you get to hear the sound of my computer. Honestly, I kinda just want to see who wins this. It's looking like it's gonna be another Yamada. Expecting a cut to black at any second now. Big fan of Yamada throwing the bomb and then immediately hitting the ball, undoing the momentum. Unsure where Raizo was trying to roll at the end right there. Yeah. 29 gold, 25 cherries. We're like halfway there. So, all that done. Let's see. Ooh, someone I like who is playing some Super Smash Brothers Melee is on. I brought him up before. Fucking Silver. Thanks for the stream, MM. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching and educating me on the deep intricacies of Bushido Ball. Thanks for chilling out. Thanks for being here. Stream should be next weekend. If you get one before then, count your lucky stars, but don't count on it happening. I'm going to raid out and I'm going to probably like eat some food and then go to sleep. Peace out.